みんな行くよ。私も結構強いんだよ。ほら、か みんな行くよ。私たちの大勝利。ほら、かかっておいで。私たちの大勝利。みんな行くよ。どんどんつなげて。みんなよく頑張ったね。
さっさと終わらせてやる。
Oh shit. Let's put it this way. Oopsies. fucking used up my money.
みんな行くよ。みんなよく頑張った みんな行くよ。みんな行くよ。 みんな行くよ。
Hey everybody, I'm
みんな行くよ。ほら、かかっておいで。みんなよく頑張ったね。
supposed to be the first 155. So you should. Calm your tits. Next, so 6. So like 12. Supposed to be enough for you too, though. Sure. Oh, no. Oh.
みんな行くよ。どんどんつなげて。 みんな行くよ。みんな行くよ。どんどんつなげて。みんな行くよ。みんな行くよ。みんな行くよ。みんな行くよ。みんな行くよ。みんなよく頑張ったね。みんな行くよ。
Yeah, I'm grinding for the ABI right now. I know I could always do that later when I've got the like experience USB, but I just want to get it out of the way right now. For my party at least. I wasn't planning on doing this right now, it just kind of happened. Like, yes and no. It's something that I will, like, be working towards. I just don't know if I'll actually complete it by the time I'm done playing, so we'll see what happens. Like, I know I could be, while I'm grinding ABI, I could be digivolving them into, like, other ones, but I don't know. I'd rather just keep them, like, again, for, like, I picked out my party and planned my party, so I'd rather just keep them who I want them to be, like, because I might get confused. But I have, Digimon back at the farm that are just gonna be, like, hopping from Digivolution to Digivolution. I just have 5 right now, but I'm probably gonna get more as I get more farm spots, and then just, yeah, use those ones. Yeah, it's like 300 and something, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like one of those things where I'm like, I would like to have it complete, but realistically, I don't know if I'll actually do it. We'll see. It's kind of like when I play Pokemon games, it's like I would like to complete the Pokedex, but do I actually do it? No. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm just lazy now. Although I am hyped about the new Pokemon news. That's exciting. I never really played Diamond and Pearl, really. Like, I played it, like, Diamond briefly, but I never beat it, so this is like perfect opportunity to actually play them and beat them. So I'm excited about that. Alright, we're fucking done. Oh wait, where are you? Don't know. 17? Okay. You're getting there. Oh, is it your fave? Nice. Yeah, like, it's a solid generation, but for some reason I just never, like, when it came out, I might have been, like, juggling a bunch of other games or something, so then I just kind of dropped it for no good reason. Like, there wasn't a reason why I dropped it. Like, it wasn't like I disliked it or anything. I don't know what happened. So, and then I just never got back to it. So I was hoping, ever since they started, like, releasing remakes and stuff, I was hoping that they were going to continue with that and get through all the gens, so I've been very pleased so far, because I have indeed been doing that. Although I don't know if they'll continue, you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't know if they'll do a remake for Black and White. That's the next generation, right? Diamond, Black, White? Yeah, pretty sure. Sometimes I get them confused in my head. My favorite generation is Gen 2. I love the second generation, and I love Heart Gold and Soul Silver. They did such a good job with that remake. Although even that remake feels old now. Jesus. Yeah, you know what? I dig that. It's like the Dark Ages. And then it kind of pulled out of that. Yeah, like, I think Black 2 and White 2, didn't those ones do really well? I'm not sure now. Or at least I know the people who played them at least really liked the sequels, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I love that they did that. It was like a nice little like post-game experience to then revisit Kanto after. And the first two generations like just connected so well with each other, so it was perfect. I'm really glad they did that. But like I guess it also like 'cause Generation 2 I think has not as much as like a Pokedex entry, or at least like the new Pokemon, or I don't know where that's like the Generation 2 Pokemon is like a lot less than like Gen 1, 3, and 4, I think. And then I think after 4, maybe 5 is when the numbers for new Pokemon really started to decrease. But Gen 2 was always kind of smaller in comparison to the first couple. And I think that's why, because you could revisit Kanto, and like the Kanto Pokedex was like, I think you could easily catch like Gen 1 and Gen 2 in the Gen games, or Gen 2 games, sorry. Yeah. Whereas the other ones, again, like, not all of them, because like the later generations have been a lot less, which is kind of crazy. But I kind of like that at the same time. Okay, you are Chroma. You are Easy. Summon. You. Oh wait, which Poyo are you? Fighter. You are Pokemon. You're Grace, you're Toko. And you're Lively? Yeah. This one is the Searcher. No, wrong. Yes, that's so true. Yeah, because I didn't even really think about that actually. But yeah, there's so many like, I think it's probably because, honestly, if I had to guess, the reason for that was probably because of like the newer graphics. They kind of wanted to like revisit all the old Pokemon, or at least like the first generation Pokemon, to like have the nicer graphics, which I'm not really mad about. Like, it's always cute, like, because I think, wasn't X-Y the first one where you could like, was X-Y the first one you could interact with them? I'm trying to remember now. I think so. So it was cute to just like see all the old Pokemon, you know, in the nicer 3D graphics, and like pet them and stuff. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. Where are you? Nimble. Wait, you're here. Nimble Pabumon. You're Moti. And last one. Oh, wait, you are Defender. I think you're Yoko. Yes. Yes, you are. Yoko. There we go. Okay, so we're. Oh, wait, no. Doesn't matter. Oops. Oh yeah, and the Megas too. I forgot about the Megas. Yes, exactly. Who doesn't want to pinch those cheeks? But yeah, so that's why I'm not that mad about like seeing so many of the old ones just for like the graphics alone, just to, you know, get that experience. But it gets to a point where then it's like, well, let's see some other ones too. I love Gen 1 and all, like, who doesn't love Gen 1? But like, I like all the generations for different reasons. Like, yeah, I have my favorite, but like, there isn't really a generation I dislike. Forget which one got like a lot of flack. Was it black and white, or was it XY? I don't know. It was one of the later ones I remember especially got like so much hate. So one was like Cleft Key, because everyone kept making fun of the Pokemon in that one, because they're like, oh, it's just a car keys and like other stuff like that too, forgetting what the first generation was like, where it's literally just like, here's some magnets, here's a pile of sludge. Like, Pokemon's always been ridiculous. But, you know, in a good way. Yeah, it was already black and white where they started to really, like, hate on Pokemon designs, and I was just like, I mean, you don't have to love them all, people. Like, that's why there's so many to choose from. There's what, 700? 800 now? I'm not too sure actually what the total is right now. I know it's at least 700. Oh no. Guys, this is a PG channel? No, it's not. We even have the M-rated thing because I swear all the fucking time. Case in point. My favorite though is just the pile of trash. I think that was another one that everyone hated on because it was literally just a trash bag, but I think it's fucking hilarious. I think, honestly, the first evolution of that is adorable. The second evolution is like Garbodor or whatever it's called. I don't really care for it, but not because it's a bag of trash. I just don't like the design. But like, the fact that it's a bag of trash, I think is hilarious. Yeah, I don't plan on looking that up. I can already imagine how bad that is. Are we in the 900? Okay, now I gotta check. Hold on. I'm gonna double check now. Can't remember because I kind of lost count after. Okay, Gen 8. Last one. Oh, do you not have a number entry yet? Okay, let's just pick you. Oh, what? Usually this would take me to... Oh no, they changed the site that I always go to. Okay, fine. We'll go to, Cerebi then. Oh my god. I wish I could type. Sword and Shield. So let's go to the last gen. Why? What? I'm so confused. I thought I clicked on the Sword and Shield Pokedex. Oh, here we go. That was weird. Yeah, you're right. We're at 898. Jesus. That's insane. Yeah, right? It's a trash bag. Oof. Yeah, that tracks. But still, oof. Which then, like, kind of makes you wonder how, like, Pokemon even, like, come into existence. Because it's like, was it a trash bag that became sentient? Like, is that how that works? Is that, now I'm curious, is that description for it. Try to look stuff up while also doing my Digimon crap. What's it say? Oh, I forgot that can't insta-call. Developed from rubbish. It absorbs garbage into its body. What does rubbish say? They were born when a chemical reaction occurred between an abandoned trash bag and industrial waste. Solid. Solid. Yeah, so right now, I wasn't planning on doing this right now, but it kind of just happened. So right now I'm just, I don't know how much you know about Digimon Endred, but, or at least this game, so they all have like an ABI stats. So I'm trying, he's really low right now, but I'm boosting up their ABI right now, and the only way to do that is to Digivolve and de-Digivolve, so I've just been bouncing back and forth Digivolutions until it gets up to 100, and then that way it's just done and out of the way, and I don't have to worry about it later in-game. I'm just doing it for my party. This is all my party Digimon that I want to carry with me for the rest of the game. So yeah, so that's just kind of what I'm doing right now. Again, I was planning on doing story stuff right now, but I don't know why I decided to start doing this instead. I'm like, you know what, if I'm feeling motivated to do it now, I might as well just do it right now. So yeah, so he's at 73 right now. It's kind of a grindy process, but I don't mind, it's not too bad. Wait, what level are they? Because I just got them up to their champions and then bump them back down to their babies, and I've just been doing up to champion and then bounce back. Doesn't take super long to do. Oh man, I should have digivolved them a while ago. Got distracted with Pokemon. It's all good. Extra levels don't hurt. Yeah, I played this originally on the PS4 a while ago, I think when it first came out as well. But I never beat it, and I always wanted to because I really liked it. But for some reason I dropped it. I don't really, again, I have a very bad track record of dropping games, unfortunately, which is one of the reasons why I also decided to start streaming, because I was like, it kind of holds me accountable to like finish stuff. But anyways, that's a side point. Yeah, so I played it on the PS4 and I really liked it. So then I got the complete edition on the Switch, and like recently, so it was like a perfect excuse to play it and then actually beat it for realsies, or like not for realsies, but you know, for once. I highly recommend it. I understand, yeah, it can get repetitive, like absolutely, yeah, but I don't know, there's something about it that I just really enjoy. I also just love seeing the Digimon, like, I'm a sucker for it, especially when they follow you on the maps. I just love that. I love it so much. Anyways, what we got? Searcher, which one are you? You are Alec. Okay. You then are going to be, if he's Alec, then you are Wormmon. You are Goblin. Yeah, that was the other thing too, where it's like, you know what, like, because I wanted to get back into it for a long time, and then I really like streaming from my computer from my Switch, so I'm like, you know what, I don't have the second game yet, so I'll just buy the complete edition on the Switch, and then I can stream it, beat it, and then I have access to the second one too. So yeah, you should absolutely pick this up, because if you did enjoy it before, despite the repetitiveness, it's a lot of fun. And I've been meeting a lot of people on Twitch actually who love Digimon. It's fantastic because it's like connected me with like so many people that I never expected. I wasn't expecting so many people to be interested in watching Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I don't really, like, there's not really a reason for that thought or like for that kind of thinking. I just wasn't really expecting to meet so many people playing it, and I have, and everybody's awesome, and it's been fun. It's lots of fun. Okay, oh man, except I don't know why I decided streaming was a good idea in general, because I'm terrible at multitasking. So like whenever I start talking, I like lose track of what I'm doing. It's fun, it's fun. You know, okay. T, you are gonna be a gorilla. You are Agumon. Oh wait, which Pokemon are you? You are Fighter? You're Otama? Otamama. I always mix that up. I'm just terrible at the Digimon names in general. People are always like, this is my favorite one, and I'm like, I have to look it up. I know the name, but I still have to look it up because I cannot remember. And you are Digimon. And then some of them just have ridiculous names that I can't pronounce. Okay, we're good. Speaking of which, what is your favorite Digimon if you have one? It's one of my favorite questions that I get asked and that I like asking other people because it's fun to... That and Pokemon, it's always fun to see who people's favorites are. So right now, also, Geogremon's the only one I'm not doing right now, so his ABI I'll have to work on later, just cause I wanted at least one that was strong, so I could grind a little bit easier. Like, they can kind of hold their own even at level 1, but it's just faster just to have one. And then the rest of the party is fine, and then I can just do him casually as I play through the story stuff, and don't really have to worry about grinding with him. But, yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that they all end in Mon too kind of can get confusing, because then they're like only the start of the name is what's different, so it's, I don't know. Whereas with Pokemon, it's easier to remember different names because they're all very, very unique. But that said, the later generation Pokemon I'm not that great at remembering sometimes. I also have a bad habit of like nicknaming my Pokemon, so then like I didn't know my nickname for my Pokemon, but I won't always remember what their actual name is. But that's, again, that's a side thing. That's Pokemon. Oh yeah, while I'm here, that's perfect actually. Okay, anyway, sorry. Anyways. Oh, Wizardmon! Nice! Yeah. I know about it. I don't have to look that one up. It's a solid choice. I'm rambling too much about Pokemon while playing Digimon. I feel like that's blasphemous. But I love both, you know? Yeah, exactly, right? So like, people will be like, who's your party? And I'm like, and then I have to like look it up, and then they'll tell me their party, I'll be like, and then I have to look it up, because like, I don't fucking know. It's just like the first couple gens that I know, and then, you know, then it just goes downhill from there. Smugly? Is that? Oh my god, that is... Okay, so how do you nickname your Pokemon then? Are they always, like, silly things like that? Or like do you give them normal names like Bob? Or like cool, badass names like after like Greek goddesses or something dope like that? I think I usually change... I used to change it up, but then lately I just give them ridiculous names. I have more fun that way. Because I named, fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta double check. The name of this, hold on. Okay, yeah. So, if you ever watched Napoleon Dynamite, I named my Incineroar after Rex Kondo because I thought it was really funny. And then like my, see, I don't even remember the name of it. The grass starter in the latest gen, Sword and Shield, the monkey or the ape. I named him Gronky-Con because, you know, why would I not? And like, yeah, Sword and Shield, I had a lot of fun with their names. Maybe too much fun. They're terrible. They're all terrible, but they're ridiculous and I love them. And I thought Rex Kwon-Do was perfect for Incineroar. I remember Incineroar's name probably only because he has an amiibo. And is like in Smash, and that's why he has an amiibo, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what the rest. I think I'm pretty familiar, I think, with my Sword and Shield nicknames, but I don't really remember any others right now. That's just because Sword and Shield's what I played last. I actually really like Sword and Shield. That one was a lot of fun. Like, I know they have been getting kind of like easier over time, but like, I don't know, I still fun playing it. Oh, that's perfect! Oh my god, that's great. I love that. Yeah, no, I approve. Yeah, so like, we agree then. Ridiculous nicknames are the way to go. Right? That's so perfect. Okay, cool. Good to know. I will do that when I get back. At first I was kind of like sad that I couldn't nickname my Digimon, but then I was like, you know what, it's for the best because, yeah, it's just for the best. Okay, we're getting there. Pardon me, sorry. So it's 7:30 a.m. where I am right now, and I started playing 2 hours ago. So I woke up and I was awake, like wide awake. And I only had like 4 hours of sleep. So I'm like, you know what? Sounds like a good time for Digimon. Actually, when is the bad, like, when is it not a good time for Digimon, you know what I'm saying? That said, this is literally the only Digimon game I've ever played, oddly enough. For some reason, my sisters and I, we never had access to the Digimon games, and I guess we never thought to buy Digimon games. Like, I don't know if we knew Digimon games existed when we were growing up, so for some reason we never played any. I don't know why, because my sisters and I were all into Pokemon, all into Digimon, so there's no reason why we wouldn't have played any of the Digimon games. Fair. That's fair. I was my sleep schedule is always fucking whack, so I was looking into other like sleep cycles that I could potentially try out. There we go, me too. And I was looking up the what's it called, biphasal or biphasic? I think it's what it's called. Yeah, biphasic. And it's like a sleep cycle where you like sleep for like 5 to 6 hours and then you just take like an hour nap during the day, and I'm like, maybe I'll try that. Because I do often sleep in like short spurts like this and feel totally like rejuvenated and awake. But then I still get groggy, but I don't do that 1 to 2 hour nap. So it's like, well, maybe if I start doing that nap, then I don't know. I'm not rambling about that randomly. Yeah, right? Because there's like the Digimon World games, and that's all I can think of right now. Wasn't there another popular Digimon series though? I'm not sure now. But yeah, we never... I think it's just because we didn't know they existed. That'd be why. Because if they weren't as popular and if not as many people knew about them. And like back then too, like like, I didn't really know anyone who played video games. I didn't, when I grew up, when I grew up in school, I didn't know anyone who played video games. Like, and the people who did play video games, I just wasn't friends with. So, yeah, so the only video games I knew of were just like through what my sisters knew, because they were all older than me, so they'd be the ones buying all the games and stuff, and knowing what was coming out. So yeah, I know there's also I think there's 2 other sleep cycles that are really crazy, or wait, maybe 3 more, I can't remember. They're like crazy. There's one where it's like you only like nap for like 20 minutes for each nap, and you only do it like a couple times throughout the day, so you get like basically no sleep. It's insane. And like, is this something that people can do on the regular, or is this only for like certain situations, like in the military, like you said? I don't know. I just find it fascinating because I've always struggled with sleep. So I was like, well, maybe I'm just trying to adapt to a sleep cycle that's not natural for me. So yeah, I might try that out because worth a shot. Alright. Yeah, right? I was looking up, I remember a long time ago I was looking up the different like phases of sleep or whatever, and I read that it was always good to like wake up on like a 20 or like 30 minute, like in 20 or 30 minute intervals. So if you wanted to like wake up like feeling refreshed, it was always better to time your sleep out in a way that you woke up in one of those. I think maybe it has to be 20 because like the 20 minutes, so like I guess 20-minute intervals. So you wanted to like make sure you didn't wake up in the middle of that interval, because then you would wake up not feeling refreshed because you're being pulled out of like a deep sleep cycle or something like that, because of the way that you sleep with like your REM cycles and shit. I don't know, it's really confusing and a lot of it goes over my head, but I found that really interesting. And I think that's why certain people, again, can just do a power nap for like 20 minutes and then they feel totally refreshed because they got what they needed from sleep just in those 20 minutes, because they were able to just go into a deep sleep and then wake up. Whereas other people can feel really groggy during naps, and I think it's probably because they wake up not really when they're supposed to, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm rambling a lot. I apologize. That's what I do. You know, my dad is like the king of napping, but I think that's also because he worked at like GM Motors, so he would just do power naps like at work between like, you know, he would, because he was just on oh fuck, what's it called? I'm blanking. But you know when you're just on automated thing, I totally blanking on what that terminology is. Fuck. God damn it. But whatever, he was just he would just nap, and he got really good at just napping for like 10-20 minutes, and then he'd be good, wake up, I'm fine. I was always so envious of that. Yeah, I don't drink any kind of coffee or monster drinks. I don't even drink tea, but that's just because I don't like tea. I know I probably should because tea's supposed to be good for you. But yeah, I feel ya on that. Oops. Oh wait, no, we're good. But yeah, so there's some times where I just feel so tired that then it's hard for me to like do anything. So then I just want to sleep. And again, I wonder if it's just is all connected with just I have a shitty sleep schedule. I don't really have a routine right now because of COVID, and like I'm really bad at time management, so like it's hard for me to like stick to a routine when I have no reason to stick to a routine. But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. Like no caffeine or anything, because I'm the same way. I thought there was another point I was gonna make about that, but I'm drawing a blank. couldn't have been important. Oh, we're getting close, man. Yeah, I feel like there was something else I was gonna say about that. I hate it when that happens. So I find I'll be able to stay awake for so long, and then oops, oh wait, no, yeah. And then I will need, and then I'll sleep for like a regular amount, and then I'll stay up a long time again, and then it kind of catches up to me to a point where then I need to sleep for like a long time. Which is also why I'm thinking, well, if I started having those naps, that maybe it would all like balance out. I don't know. Because he is a golden god. So that's gold Numamon, and he I think increases money drops. Kind of like how Platinum Numamon increases like experience growth. I'm planning on carrying Platinum Numamon, not even because of the experience. It's more because I just think it's a hilarious Digimon. Sorry, I'm making sure that I actually bumped them all down to their babies. Okay, just making sure. Because, okay, so when I was playing on like the PS4, I wasn't planning on carrying Platinum Numamon. I was planning on carrying something else, I can't remember what. And then I saw it in game and it just cracked me up so much. The way it runs and like follows you, it just what it is, it just makes me laugh so much. I'm like, I have to carry this thing now. Yeah, it's so funny. It's a good Digimon too. But yes, there's regular Numamon, and then gold Numamon, and platinum Numamon. I think those are the three that are all like the slime versions. And then there's also, I know there's the shell ones, so there's like black Keen Numamon. I think there's another one, but I can't remember now. But yeah, they crack me up. They're so ridiculous looking. But again, in a good way. I only ever use ridiculous. Well, that's not true. I usually use ridiculous in like a positive way. Sometimes I'll use it and like, well, that's stupid, that's ridiculous. I will sometimes use it in a negative way, that's fair. But usually, like, when it's something that I love, I'll say that's ridiculous. But like, in a loving way. I'm repeating myself. Okay, we're good, we're good. So where are we at then? You're the one who's at the... No, not you. Okay. It was one of the Botamons, right? 84! Woo! Getting there. Say it again. Right? Do you see... Also... Wait, go this way. Do you see my blue slime? Speak of the devil. My plushie. I love him. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, wasn't he in like the first season of the show as well? I know a lot of them were, but I thought Numamon was also. I could be mistaken though. Every season. Excellent. I love it. I've only seen the first 3 seasons, actually, and then I don't know what happened. I don't know why I didn't watch the rest. And I've seen a couple of the movies too. The movies are great. Okay, who are you? You are the builder, which means you are Chromon, and you are Brainy. Oops. Oops, stop it. There's no, stop. Wrong buttons. Defender. You are Yoko. Oops. You are Nimble. Two. Oof. Oh. The Searcher, you are Yoko. Kuni is Suno. Oh, stop it. God damn it. It's got the 3.1 left. So you're Brainy. You are Toko. You are a fighter. So you're also. Oh no, you're Buka. And then the last one should be Lively and Buka. Yeah, I always thought that was weird too. I never understood that. It just seemed kind of random, you know? It was just like, oh, Tai Sora. With like, I guess, like, there's a little bit of a love triangle, but it was like always like obvious it was like Tai and Sora, or at least that's how I interpreted it, or remember it at least. And then no, it's Matt. Okay, I guess. I feel like splitting up TK and Kairi. Here. Sorry if that was loud. I didn't mean to hit my mic. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it. Whatever, I guess. My sisters actually cosplayed as Matt and Sora, but not because they ended up as a couple, or like, not my sisters, oh my god, but not because Matt and Sora ended up as a couple. It's just they just liked Matt and Sora, so they cosplayed as them, and they actually paper mached the in training versions of their Digimon, and like they came out so good. For a second, I read that as there's lots of tasty humans in the world, right? I was like, wait, what? Oh shoot, I forgot about the farm. Okay, I'll do that and get back. Famous last words. Just one more. Stop. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, me too. Anyone who can pull that off, like, it's such a complex cosplay to have to like wear. And everyone I've seen do it, I think I've only seen like maybe 2 people in person at least do it, and they look incredible every time. Just like, Oh, so jealous. I wish I had those skills. Wait, which one are you? I'm starting to like remember the lively should be Betamon, right? Yes. Nope. And then Searcher Yoko is Alec. Which means you are Mom. You are the Sakura. You are Goblinmon. I don't know, for some reason I always say like Goblinmon surname, even though it's just supposed to be like Goblinmon. Goblinmon? Mom? Mom! Goblinmon. Jesus. Knock it off. Button mashing too much. Wait, which one did I do? Beta? Yes, beta. So you are Utamamon. Utamamon? Utamamon. Utamamon. Gobirumon? I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no idea, because in this game he just comes from Sunamon for some reason. Buddy. The English translation. Oh, stop it. Keep turning on. Wait, gotta get her first. Keep running into this guy because I still need to max out the stand. I was impatient and I didn't want to do it because you like never run into him here. So like I'll try it in a different area. So wait, were you saying that Gobiri and so wait, Goblin is the English translation of Gobiri? Nice. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So it just goes from a Japanese. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm starting to get hungry all of a sudden. Oops, stop, don't press the X. depending on how long this takes, like if I can manage to like get them all up to 100 ABI, then I might take an eating break and then actually do some story shit. Or depending on how hungry I am, I might just take a break in the middle of this. I don't know. We'll see. I also have stuff that I do actually need to do today. I haven't really mapped out my day. Yeah, that's fair, and that makes sense. Anytime I take any kind of like language class, especially like I'm from Canada, so the French classes in Canada, or at least in Ontario, suck. Like they're just grammar classes. They don't teach you how to speak. They don't teach you how to read. Like it's just like here's how to conjugate verbs, and that's all it is. And it's so stupid, and I hate it. And because like I would have loved to be bilingual, like and be able to speak French as well as many other languages. And then I took some classes. I took a German class. I took another class. Whoops, another class. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, so anytime I took like any kind of language class, I never really learned how to speak it. The only time that I actually found myself like learning like how to read it at least, maybe also speak it, was when I was doing that Duolingo app. Like I actually found that really good and really helpful, but then I stopped doing it years ago, and I don't know why. I should pick it up again because I did enjoy doing it, and I did feel like I was actually learning. At least a lot more than stupid French classes in school. Really? That's so stupid because no one can speak French except for people in Quebec. Those are the only people who know how to speak French, generally speaking. Maybe some people in the like Maritimes, like maybe some of them could speak French too, but generally speaking, anywhere in Ontario or further west, we can't speak French for shit. Like, even though we have bilingual products, like all the products we have, it's all bilingual and everything, but like, again, no one can speak it because they don't teach it properly. They just teach us how to conjugate verbs in French, and that's not gonna help you how to learn it. Like that should be like, that should come after, you know, like after you learn how to speak it and read it and write it, then you can start learning how to like do proper grammar and stuff. Like that's how the process should be. Because like, if someone comes up to me and all they manage to say to me is me toilet, I'm gonna know that they need to find the bathroom. Like I'm gonna be able to help them. I can communicate with them. It doesn't have to be perfect sentence structure and perfect grammar for me to understand what they're trying to say. Like, oh man. Yeah, no one speaks French. No one speaks French here except for in Quebec, and like maybe places near Quebec, just cause like in like maybe so Ottawa, just cause it's right, like literally Ottawa is right on the border of Quebec. So like, so when you get closer to Quebec, more people might speak it. But like, yeah, and it makes me so mad because it's like, it's supposed to be our like secondary language, and like, and everybody in Quebec generally, or at least maybe not everybody, but I know a lot of people in Quebec can speak English. So how come we can't speak French? Like how come the rest of us can't do it? Makes me so mad. So when I was doing the Duolingo app, I was learning French and German just because my grandparents are from Germany. So I've always had an interest in German, and I just wanted to start with those two. I didn't want to like overwhelm myself with a bunch at once, so I just, wait, what levels are we? I'm not even finished. Okay. So I didn't want to overwhelm myself, so I just started with those two. French because, you know, I'm Canadian, so I kind of wanted to be able to speak French, and then German for the reasons I just said. Yeah. Oof. Like, I know a red is stop because you see it on the stop signs. But that's the thing too, right? Because that's the other part of like learning a language is actually just living in an area where they speak it, because then you just pick up stuff naturally. But like in class, like it was terrible. They would just teach us how to conjugate verbs, and then they'd like put on a movie and expect us to like be able to follow along with the movie with like nothing to go off of. Like I know like sometimes when you like you said, when you watch like a lot of anime and stuff, like you can actually kind of pick up on like Japanese words and stuff, but that also is like over a period of time and like with subtitles. But like they would just put on a French movie with no subtitles, and like what? How are we supposed to like understand what they're saying? Like, and that'd be it. That would be like French class. And then they would expect us to be able to like build like proper sentence structures, even though we had no other basis other than to conjugate verbs. So like now we had to like form like a whole sentence, and it's like we don't even know how to form a whole sentence. We just know how to conjugate verbs. Like that's all you've taught. And I'm not blaming the teachers. That's just what our curriculum is. Because I've had many different French teachers, and they just always have done the same thing. So I know it's our curriculum. It's our education system that's messed up. We need to fix that, but exactly, right? It's so frustrating. It's like no, that's not how it should be. That's why it's like, well, that's why I like the Duolingo app, because it felt like it was actually using an approach that helped you learn and helped you remember things, because it got you to understand basic words, and then it got you to repeat things and pronounce things and to read things, and rather than just being like, here's a verb and I've conjugated it. Like that's so useless. This is a side note and like kind of besides the point, but even like especially with French, when so many pronunciations sound very, very similar, that you could probably get away with like using the wrong conjugation of a verb because it probably sounds like the one you're supposed to use anyways, or at least close enough. Like French, they pronounce only like half the letters. Okay, wait. Okay, you're at 87. We'll do you last. And I took French all the way to grade 10, and it was like a waste of time. It's such a waste of time. And I hate saying that, because it's really important to me for people to learn other languages, and like something I've always wanted to be able to do was to be multilingual, to speak many different languages, because I don't know, I just think that's really cool, and communication is very important, and like, which is, and now I'm gonna go into a tangent, but like before I get into that tangent, like I don't know, it's just something I've always wanted to do, so it sucks to say that like the French classes are a waste of time, because it's something that is so important. And I don't think it's just important to me, I do think it's like important for like people in general, like as a society, as a world. We should be able to speak more languages so we can communicate with each other, just in general, you know? But then that's also why I've always been mad that we never learn any kind of like sign language, because sign language is like almost universal. Like I know they have different signs in different parts of the world, so it's not like, obviously it's not because there's American Sign Language and then there's other types of sign language, but still, like sign language is something that is a way for us to communicate with each other that doesn't require us to speak, and I think that is extremely important, and especially since people are very successful with like communicating with their babies with sign language because they can't speak yet. So the fact that they can communicate with their babies at such a young age with sign language like speaks volumes to me, at least, of how important sign language is and can be, and yet we don't teach it. And I feel like that's something that should be a basic skill that everyone should have. Yeah, right? Because again, it's just like a grammar class. It's like the equivalent of what our English classes are like, except like less intense. Yeah, exactly. And I also know that like the more like once you pick up on like one or two languages, the easier it is to like pick up more, because then you start to learn like language mechanics and how languages or different languages are structured. Like you get to have like that overall knowledge, and there's a lot of similarities between a lot of like at least the European languages. And I think then the Asian languages also have a lot of similarities. I think, I'm not too sure about that actually, but like, but yeah, like, and then like you said, you get a lot more opportunities, because that's something that's really juicy to put on your resume too. Like, it's something that you can only get certain jobs if you are like at least bilingual, if not multilingual. And then it's also a lot easier to travel too, because like obviously if you're going to a country that speaks a different language, you're going to have a better time when you can have a basic understanding of the language they use. Yes, it really does, especially the Canadian curriculum for sure. Yeah, yes, animals too. I didn't even think about that, but like 100% animals pick up on like hand gestures and shit all the time. Yeah, that's such a good point. But yeah, our Canadian curriculum, I have a lot of qualms with it. Qualms? Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't really have a problem with what they're teaching per se. It's more of like, we need to have like more. It needs to be reworked in a way where it should also include life skills and like societal skills, and like, again, like, you know, like Texas, and like even just like communication skills, and like communication relationship skills, and like, I don't know, just stuff like that, because people aren't always going to get that at home. I know people like to say, oh, well, your parents should be teaching you how to like socialize, or like how to accept being rejected, or like stuff like that, but it's like, no. There's a lot of, sadly, there are a lot of broken homes. There are a lot of kids who grow up in bad home environments. Like, they're not going to get those skills all the time at home. So we should be teaching them at schools as well. Like, and even if they are getting those skills at home, why not also teach them at school too? Like, it's not harmful to do that. It's only would be beneficial. And then, like I was saying before, like the sign language, like there's a lot of stuff. Ooh, 95 are so close with you. There's a lot of stuff that should be in our curriculum and education system that's just not. And I could go on and on about this for a very long time, because I have really big feelings about this. Okay, so the ABI, first of all, increases the max level to 99, which I'm already, as you can see, I'm only at an ABI at 69. Nice. But so I can go up to level 99 already. But, for example, with Digimon, his stat is only 12, so his max level can only go up to 51. So the max they can get is 99. So again, I don't have to go all the way up to 100, but there's also, I think, the stats. There's a limit on the stats as well, I think. So it's just good. It's just a good idea to raise the ABI to 100 to, like, basically like min-max your Digimon to get them to their fullest potential. And there's also certain Digimon that require a certain ABI stat in order to digivolve them into, so that's another thing. But it's basically just that. Yeah. And yep, don't feel bad about bringing it back to Digimon. I am playing Digimon after all, so I'm rambling about random shit. Yeah, I also have big feelings about the American education system too, because I know they are severely lacking in certain things, and it's kind of appalling to like see what little, like, not all Americans, because I know there is a huge portion of the American population who is highly educated and very smart. But there's some things you find out Americans don't know, or like certain Americans don't know, and you're just like, oof. Like, okay. And again, like, yeah, the Canadian curriculum isn't much better. If it is better, it isn't by much. There's a lot of things that we also like sweep under the rug that we should be teaching in schools. Like, I'm starting to get into a little bit of I don't know how to word this, like more of a serious topic, but I don't want to go into it, but just to brush on it lightly, like Canadians, we've been raised to believe that we are basically perfect and we're great and everyone loves us because everyone basically does, like they do love us, like in the world, everyone's always like, Canadians are so polite, they're so great, Canadians are wonderful, and I mean, for the most part, we're pretty awesome, like I'm not gonna lie, like I do like Canadians, like obviously there's always like the bad few, you know, that get mixed in there. You're always going to come across bad people no matter where you're from or what your nationality is or whatever. But like overall we are pretty good, but we treat our First Nations people like shit, and we fucking need to fix that. Like honestly, and it's appalling how little we have done to like repair damages and shit that we've done to the First Nations people here. First Nations, I hope that's the politically correct way to refer to them as. I'm pretty sure it is. So I know Aboriginal is bad because even the word Aboriginal implies that it's abnormal. Like that's just such a bad word. And then I don't think you're allowed to say a couple of other things as well, but I think First Nations and Indigenous, I think, are the way to go. But please correct me if I'm wrong on that. Yeah, exactly. Canadians are nice. Canadians are great. But like, sorry to burst your bubble, people, but there's a lot of shitty Canadians up here too. Like there are. But again, you can't really get away from that. That's gonna happen no matter what. And I think a lot of the stereotypes still is pretty factual. Like I think, like I've always encountered really polite people. Like just generally speaking, we are pretty polite. We do say sorry when we bump into each other, like strangers, and even if you're the person, or even if you're the person who bumped into someone and you're the one who's gonna say sorry. Like it's just like the stereotype is there for a reason, I think. But I mean, people I think then get that confused with being like, well, we're perfect and like we've done no wrong, and that's not true. Like we have made mistakes, and there's no shame in admitting that. The shame is with doing nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right? It's really swept under the rug, and it's like the more you learn, the more appalled I get, at least personally, about like, how are we, like, why are you, like, just why? Like, it's not hard to, you know, do things to like repair the damage that's been done. It's really not. Like, why can't our government just do some shit that's more than just like, oh, we're sorry, okay, let's keep doing what we're doing, and like that's harmful to First Nations. It's like, no, like stop. Just, fuck. But sorry, I don't really want to get into it, but that's just it's a problem in Canada. Yeah. We're not perfect. Despite what anyone might say or try to tell you. Okay, 96. Look at this, guys. See, the rambling gets me super like in the zone, because then I'm just doing stuff while I'm rambling about everything and anything. And then I get all this grindy stuff done and out of the way, and then I don't have to worry about it later in the game, which is great. And then I can just play the game. Pardon me. So I think, like, sorry, I know I said I wasn't gonna get into this, but I think when I was in school, we talk about the what are they called? Like reservations? The reservation schools? Is that what they're called? I thought there was a different word for it. Residential schools. And you kind of brush on that in like you do brush on that in school, at least from what, the school I went to. But you don't really go into it. Again, it's not, because I guess they don't really go into it because like we're children, so they don't want to like go into like details. So like as a kid, you don't really have like a full understanding of like how bad the residential schools are. You just knew that they were a thing that Native Americans had to go to and endure. But again, you didn't realize to what extent and how bad they were. At least I didn't. Could have also just been a dumb kid. but then that's it. That's like the only thing I ever remember learning. Yeah, it was so sad. Alright, let's bump you guys up. Who are you? You are the builder, which I think you are. Yep, Koromon. And then that means you are you. Which means... Oh wait, no. It's just two. Duh. Oh, you guys are getting close. I love it. Well, at least some of you are. I think 2 of you are close. Okay, you are the brainy Poyo, so you're Toko. Which means the other 2 are Buka. Nope, stop. And then Nimble is Multi. Which means the other 2 are Yoko. Stop it. And then you are this one. So 2 of them are good. I won't need to digivolve them anymore. Then you guys, I think, you still have a couple more rounds to do. Maybe like 1 or 2 rounds. I also wasn't expecting you guys to want to hang out with me while I'm just grinding. But I appreciate the company immensely. I will have to eat something soon, I'm still hungry. Yes, I'm pretty sure. I can double check that real quick. Oh, I forgot I could do that. The wrong thing. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Lilith, yeah, Lilithmon is indeed in this game. Right spot, yes. She's like the goth boob girl Digimon, if I'm not mistaken, right? I appreciate that, thank you. It's also like kind of good practice for me to like engage while gaming, because like I said earlier, I'm bad at multitasking. And yeah, like when I'm grinding too, it's like, it's just kind of like a chill area where we can just chalk. I was gonna say chat and then it changed it to talk, so then I said chalk. You know what I'm saying. Oh my god, see, I forgot about the farm again. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay, you guys. Yes, you guys. Just develop my shit. I'm so impatient. 16. Okay, buddy. 70. 70. Oh wait, hold on. Just wanna see. Gears. Let's actually, let's see. Wait, why did I come back? Oh, I thought they were at their rookie farms already. I was so confused. I was like, am I dumb? Okay. Actually, let's just first real quick see if you guys can do anything. Yeah, cool. Let's you to this. I think you can't yet because you just. Nope. Oh my god, let's do this one. Yes. I love it. You said no, right? Yeah. Or say no, or whatever. Okay, cool. Almost forgot to do these guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, so lively. Lively is beta mode. You can do that without checking. But I'm still checking. And then searcher, I don't know what the searcher is. Searcher is eligible. Okay, then I think I'm good. Oh. Yeah, okay. Get that 98. Not with my farm ones. My farm ones, I'm just randomly digivolving and de-digivolving just to kind of get a head start at the Digidex. But these guys, my party ones are all set. I know exactly who I'm getting because I planned that out ahead of time, like a nerd. That's how I play Pokemon too. Actually, I like to plan out my parties. I don't really know why. This is how I prefer to play. Come on. Wait, which one did I do? Was it Betamon already? Yes. Alrighty. I also think I thought this would take a little bit quicker than it actually is. It's fine though, I don't really mind. It's been a relaxing morning. And I'm not going to be able to play tonight because I've got stuff I gotta do tonight, so... I didn't think I was going to have time to play it all weekend, so... At least I got to squeeze in some time in the morning. Because I woke up. Maybe that was my brain that was like... Oh my god, no. I do that way too often. Come on, guys. Did it again. Almost pressed the wrong button again. It's interesting, cause so at first I was streaming like all hours of the night, because I would just, again, my sleep schedule is whack, and I'm a night owl, so I like to stay up during the night, so I would stream all through the night. So then I was trying to adjust, and so I would start streaming during like evening hours, so that like my friends and my sisters could like watch, because I know they wanted to watch, but they're always asleep when I stream. So then I was trying to fix it so I could play in the evening, but like I found that like no matter when I play, usually I will still encounter like people, like different crowds of people. So I think it's just like whenever people are awake, right? But it just sucks, because then it's like, because I also like hanging out with my friends and my family too. So it's like, I don't know if there was a point to any of what I was just saying, but just like, it's just interesting to see who watches when, especially since you also know out of like my friends who the night owls are, because then if they're watching my late streams, then like I see you. It's 3 a.m. person. Yeah. Yeah, it would be so tricky working with the time zones. Level 14. It's just hard to like know when the best time is to stream, because then like, because I was also trying to like work out like a proper schedule for me to follow, which still hasn't happened. But when I was trying to work it out, it's just like, I'm like, well, I want to make it during a time, obviously, when it's easier for people to watch. But it was just harder to like determine when that would actually be. Pardon me. But then I also befriended like an Australian streamer, and like I met up with like someone from Germany, and it's like, it's just kind of cool, like also then encountering people across the globe. So it's like, do I really want to like restrict when I stream, what times I stream? It's like, well, then maybe I should like change it up, like these days I stream during the evening, this one I'll pull an all-nighter, but then like you're gonna fuck up your sleep schedule. So it's like, well, I don't know. What do you stream, by the way? Like what kinds of games, or what have you been streaming lately? I play a lot of spooky games with my friends during the night, or like evening time. Phasmo and Devour, and the latest one we've been playing is Pacify. That was a lot of fun. But I do like, obviously, as you can see, I do like JRPG stuff, and I like chill games like Harvest Moon. So that's generally what you'll be seeing on my channel. But like with other random shit thrown in too, because I play a lot of crap. And I like bouncing around from game to game. Oops, stop it. Stop. I see. Gotcha. Oh, damn it. Stop yawning. Because I am on Eastern time. But like I was saying before, like I also have streamed a lot. Like, oops, I forgot to check. Okay. Like again, like throughout all hours of the night. But it is probably more successful during the evening time. That's fair. Yeah, especially when it's like stuff like Among Us or even Phasmo. Like I do play Phasmo, but I'm a sucker for Phasmo. I find it so addictive. Like that stuff, it does get buried a lot, and it can feel a little overdone. Because like once you've seen it once, really like you've seen it all, which isn't true, but at the same time it is true. I did stream some games of Among Us, and I found like no one really watches it. It's like just because I think so many people were playing it, and it kind of burned out right now too. Like it's not as popular as it was. So I think people got their fix. It might pick up again when that new level comes out, whenever that new level comes out. But it's supposed to be like early this year, but it hasn't come out yet. But other than that, so like the only like popular games I say that I play are just generally the stuff that I play with friends, just because I have fun playing it, and it makes sense that the popular stuff is what my friends will be playing too. So like. Yeah, but then when I'm playing like solo stuff, like again I'm playing Digimon, I was playing Harvest Moon Hero of Leaf Valley, which is my favorite Harvest Moon game. I was also... Ooh, he leveled up too. 18, perfect. I was also playing like the old Mario, because I got the Mario collection on the Switch, so that was fun to play. I still have to actually go back and beat that. I kind of dropped that. Oh, nice! Trails of Cold Steel is awesome. I actually never actually played it, but I watched someone play it, and I was like so into it, and I was like, I gotta play this myself, but I just never got around to actually playing it. Okay. So, actually, let's do you two. Yeah, because you guys are like done. So put you back up to gold, Numamon. Wait, what? The ABI can go above 100? Uh-oh. I don't remember that. I wasn't accounting for that. I thought it maxed out at 100. Okay, some Digimon such as... Oh, only some? What? Am I reading that right? Is that right? Let me pull up a guide real quick. Hold on. Oh, I love Tales of Vesperia. That's one of my favorite Tales games. That one I did play and beat. I think I was also wanting to get it on the Switch. It came out on the Switch, right? I think so. So that's one that I would replay. I fucking thought. Fuck. Yeah, that's what. Okay, hold on, let's just get out of here. That music's crazy. It doesn't say. I definitely swore that it maxed out at 100. Oh, because it maxed out at 100 for the PS4. Oh no. It's 200 in this game. you playing normal? No. Are you playing hard? It helps a lot. God damn it. I'm not sure now if I want to bother. That's. If I knew that, I probably wouldn't have wasted all my time right now doing this right now. God damn it. Yeah, I played Vesperia on the Xbox originally. And then I think it was supposed to come out on the PS3. I'm not sure if it, like in North America, I'm not sure if it ever released in North America. I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure they announced a Switch copy and or version. I'm like, I want the Switch version. Oh, nice. Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 was one that I did play briefly and then I never beat. But I started on the PS4 and I've been converting everything to the Switch because then I got a Switch copy, the whatever edition that was. So I need to actually play that and beat that one too. So many games I need to play. No, so the complete edition comes with a couple, I think, of like the DLC and shit that the PS4 did not have. So, but apparently they increased the ABI limit in the complete edition. I don't know why, but they did. And now I am debating my life choices. I'm like, what do I do? I was really, because I hate having to de-digivolve all the time, so I was hoping that like I wouldn't have to do that anymore. And it took that long just to get him up to like 100 and he was already at like 40 or something when I first started. Maybe 30. It was like 30 or 40 when I first started. God damn it. But like my completionist brain is like, gotta get them up to 200. But I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I knew the PS3 did come out with like extra content than the 360 one did. And I knew it was like supposed to, or maybe it wasn't supposed to. But I think my sisters, like I remember my sisters waiting for it to get released in North America, and then it just like never got released, which sucks. Fuck. I feel like there's probably like no point and putting them all the way up to 200, but I kind of want to do that. What do I do? So close, and now I'm so far. Sorry, I'm just trying to decide what to do now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Because if I was to start doing this, but raising them all the way up to ultimate instead of champion, that's like going back and forth, that's 20 at a time. Rather than just 12 at a time. But then you have to level them all the way up to level 30 to get them to ultimate. Which takes a lot longer. or I just keep grinding this out right now. Because by the time you like raise them 30 levels, it might just account for that like extra 8 points anyways. Oh, but it's gonna take so long. Okay, you know what? I'm probably gonna take a break to eat, and then I'll think about it some more, what I want to do. Is this like Pokemon or just we're gonna have different stats of the same one? Sorry, I'm not sure if I understand what you're asking exactly. So like Pokemon and Digimon can have different stats of the same one. Like different stats of the same one. I'm not sure. Cause like yeah, sorry, I'm just not sure what you're asking exactly. Okay, well, I will, so you're at 102. Put you up to Ogremon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, the stats are weird in this one because it's like heavily dependent on like how you raise them. So like, if you look at these two, it's hard to tell because he's only Agumon, but like you can see that this guy has 43 extra speed, where he's got like 9 attack, 4 defense, 4 intelligence, 4 speed, and that's all dependent on the training at the farm. So you can influence them that way, but then you can also just like digivolve them to other things, which give them different stats. So it's like, as far as I know, like I'm not really like a min-maxer, so like this isn't my area of expertise, but like as far as I know, you can really just like, you can like heavily influence the stats in this one, especially again since you can just train them at the farm and boost up whatever stat you need, and like there's other things you can do too. I think there's like certain, well, the equipment will boost it, but I don't think it'll give a permanent boost. I don't think. I'm not sure now. And then there might also be items that can also influence the stats. I can't remember now, but yeah. Because these two were both Agumon, like he came from Agumon as well. But yeah. And yeah, the HP and the SP as well. So from my understanding at least, the like attack and stuff is just like their default things, and then the pluses is what you personally, how you've influenced it. But when they level up, because they always go back to level 1 whenever you de-digivolve or digivolve, and then they get stats when they level up as well. So I'm not sure if that will always be the same, or if that will be different, kind of like Fire Emblem, if you've ever played Fire Emblem, because Fire Emblem's random stats when they level up. So I'm not sure if it's random or if it's like set that they'll always get this increase. I'm not sure. You'd have to look into that. Sorry, I'm just not. I'm bad at that kind of stuff. Okay. You. Where do we? Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. So when I learned that they were a thing, I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Like I don't know how to word this properly. It's like, I don't really like it when, like, there's, like, default, like, stronger units in any game. So, like, not just talking about Pokemon, but, like, since with Pokemon, there's, like, oh, well, these Pokemon have better IVs, so they're default, you could have two of the same, and then, you know, this one is just default better because it's got better IVs. And then, like, in Fire Emblem, like, oh, well, this person, their stat growth is much better, so they're the default better unit. I personally don't really like that, because then I feel like it takes the fun out of, like, just picking whoever you want and just leveling them up naturally and seeing what happens and, like, making the best out of a poor, or, like, a default poor unit. And then I don't like it when people are like, oh, don't bother using this unit, you should use this unit instead. And it's like, no, I'm gonna do what I want to do. So that's also just, like, my personal take. And I'm not trying to, like, put down anyone who really goes into, like, IVs or min-maxing or all that stuff, because I totally respect it, because I know that is definitely a smart way of playing, because you're doing, like, the best of the best, and, like, which is awesome, like, when you think about it. But, like, it's just not my, like, I don't really like playing like that. In fact, I kind of, well, then I do the opposite, because if someone tells me that a unit is bad, I will then take that unit and use it. Like, I take it as, like, kind of like a challenge to be like, I can make them good. Like, if that makes any sense. Because my husband, he's like a huge min-maxer, so, like, that's, like, we play completely different. So it's really funny to kind of just, like, compare our play styles. And he made me, like, respect that, like, way of playing a lot more, because at first I was like, no, that's dumb. Because, you know, that's just how I was. And then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's actually pretty cool. I get it, but still not for me. I think I am probably just gonna keep grinding this out. Probably. Just because I know it's gonna bug me if I don't get them to 200. If I knew that it was 200 instead of 100, I probably wouldn't have been doing it right now. I probably would have just waited for later. But, like, now that I've already done so much right now, I feel like I might as well just keep doing it, get it done, which was my original plan anyways. But I'm just gonna leave those two right now, and then I'm gonna take a break to eat. And then I'll come back, and then if I still feel the same, then I'm just gonna keep at it. If I'm like, nah, you know what, fuck it, I'll do it later, then I'll do it later. But, so everyone... So it's just these two. Yeah. So I'm leaving these two right now, and if I still feel good to keep grinding, then I'll bump them back. It's like victory was taken away from me. That was so close. Okay, let me save. Okay, all of them, all the Fire Emblems, they, as far as I know at least, just have random stats. Boosts when they level up, so sometimes they get royally screwed over, and I've had characters who get no stat increases when they level up, and it sucks, or just like one, and then other times you'll get characters who get like all their stats get an increase, so it's just very random. And I've played almost all the Fire Emblems. I've played at least all the North American releases. I did play the original, and I played only a little bit of Sacred Stones, and then I played and beat Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, unfortunately, was one that I didn't really play. And then I loved Shadow Dragon, I loved Awakening. I only started Fates. I never got into that one, actually. I loved the crap out of Echoes. That one was probably my favorite, actually. That one was so good. And I still need to play 3 Heroes. So, actually, I've played a lot. There's a couple more that I hadn't played yet than I realized. But yeah, I've played a good portion of them, at least. But yeah. Shadow Dragon received a lot of hate, unfortunately, even though it was literally a remaster of the very first Fire Emblem, so it's kind of like, well, what do you expect? Like, it's the first Fire Emblem remastered, so, like, it's gonna be a little clunky in spots. Like, and I really loved it. I think I beat it twice, if I remember correctly. But, like, it got a lot of hate. So then Awakening came out, and it was kind of like the do or die for North American releases. If Awakening did poorly again, they weren't going to release any more Fire Emblem titles in North America. But thank God it did so well. For some reason, I don't even know why, but for some reason it did extremely well. And then that's why we're still getting Fire Emblem games in North America. As far as I know, at least. And, but again, Awakening was a very good game, so I'm glad that it did so well. And for good reason, because it was a really, really good one. So I highly recommend Awakening if you're looking for more Fire Emblem games to play. Awakening is a good one to jump into. I also really, really liked Echoes. That one was like the second last one to get released. That's also a remake of an old one that only came out in Japan, but that one is probably my personal favorite. And then I also really love Path of Radiance. That one is more nostalgic for me because that was my first Fire Emblem I ever played, even though I played the original Fire Emblem, but I played that one after I played the GameCube one. Yeah, so those, I would recommend those 3. If you wanted to play more Fire Emblems, I would go into any of those 3. Or I would play one of those 3 next. I can talk. But yeah, Navarro is one of my favorite units, yeah. But anyways, I'm gonna take a break right now. I'll be back. I'm gonna go eat, so I don't know, like 5-10 minutes, however long it takes me to eat something, find something to eat, make it, and eat it. But yeah, I will be back. So if you're still around, awesome. If not, I hope you have a great day. But yeah, I'll be back. And we'll chat later. Then you should play them all for sure. Alright, talk later. Whew. It's had mini pizzas and a chocolate Kinder egg. Breakfast of champions. Wait, what are those hands with fire? I've never seen that emoji before. At least I haven't seen it yet. I love it. Oh, we got my babies. All my baby Digis. I love it. I highly approve. But hi Peaches! How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm not doing anything exciting right now. I've been grinding. So, and rambling. Grinding and rambling. That's what I do best. Nice. Go. Like for your stream? Right? Nice. What are you gonna be playing today? It's Minecraft Sundays, if I'm not mistaken, I think? Is that still... Oh, Subnautica. Nice. Oh my god. Why? Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. I'm fine, I promise. Oh, Minecraft Monday! Oh, that's because I was gonna do Minecraft Sunday, but then I never did. So that's why I was thinking Sunday. Right, yeah, duh, Minecraft Monday. I knew that, I promise. Builder. Come on. Yes, we should. I've been wanting to play Minecraft for, like, get back into it for a very long time, and I just haven't yet for no real reason. I guess I just keep playing other shit instead. But yeah, I would love to get back into it sometime soon. Coromon, yeah. This one. Good, good, good. Then we should talk. I don't really have anything in mind. I just want to build shit. That's all. Fender Powder, you are Yoko. Oops, yep, Yoko. Nimble is Moti. Which means you're the other Yoko. Oh no, now I'm thinking Yoko. Oh no, oh no. Lively. Lively Poyo. Oh, you're, I need this. You're Buka. And, oops. The brainy Poyo is Toko. Okay. See, I'm starting to, I've done this so much, I'm starting to remember which one it is. And then you are also Buka. Oh my god. Ponitentiary? I can't even say it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love it. I fucking, as you know, I love puns, so I highly approve. That's fantastic. Nathan would hate it. Which means it's fantastic. I've been trying to decide, it's like, if I do play, do I play on the 9-Blade server? But then it's like, well then I always have to ask to stream first, which I don't mind doing, but sometimes it could just get annoying if I just want to jump into a stream real quick, and then I gotta make sure I ask everyone first if they're okay with me streaming. Or like, do I just do my own server? But then I'm just gonna play by myself, which isn't as fun. Digimon. It is basically like, I always say it's kind of like Pokemon, but it's not really like Pokemon, but like, it is like Pokemon, I don't know. Where you just get to have like a party of your Digimon, and it's got like a really like, anime story. It's the best way to put it, probably. But yeah, so there's like the digital world, and there's the real world, and they're like combining when they shouldn't be combining, so you have to figure out what the fuck's going on. That's basically the story, so it's fun, and I highly recommend it if you like Digimon, especially if you like Digimon. Yeah, I guess it's more like, probably more like Final Fantasy, because instead of having just 1v1, it's 3v whatever you run into. And then you can have a party of up to 11, which is dope. But your battle team is only 3, and then you can have like a shit ton of other Digimon backing your like whatever the fuck it's called. I'm totally blanking. What is it called? Hold on. The bank? Oh yeah, the Digibank, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. And on the farms as well. But yeah, so it's basically just you're leveling up Digimon, and you're a cyber sleuth. Oh no, I cheat these. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Is it supposed to be Thanksgiving? No, it is Health and Sports Day, apparently. Okay, sure. I was thinking Halloween, but you know, I guess it's not. But yeah, so I apologize, because right now I'm not doing anything exciting. I am just... I wasn't going to be grinding right now, but then one thing led to another, and then I started grinding, and then I was like, okay, I'm almost done, and then I realized that I wasn't almost done, and I still had so much more to do. So yeah, it's like this downhill spiral of, I'm not gonna grind. I'll grind. And then it's like, oh no, I have so much grinding to do. But, oh, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so the Lively Buka is Betamon. So right now, all I'm doing is I've got my set party that I want for, like, I just planned it out ahead of time. I have the set 11 that I want in my party. And I'm trying to level up their ABI stat, and the only way to do that is to Digivolve and De-Digivolve, which is why I've been doing that. In the original version I played, which is the PS4 version, it maxed out at 100. And I just found out the hard way that it does not max out at 100 in the Switch Complete version. It maxes out at 200. So I thought I was gonna be done soon, because as you can see, they're all like close, except for this guy, but he's the exception. I'll just work on later throughout the game. But I realized that it's 200, so I've got so much more to do. I thought I was so close to being done. So then I just want to get their ABI stat maxed out, and then I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the game. I don't really need to push it past 100. I was looking it up, it's not necessary, but it would bug me if I didn't max it out, so that's what I'm doing. Anyways. Wait, which one are you? I think the searcher is Elekmon. Yes. Sorry. Got an email that's confusing me. Is that open? And deal with that later. Oh, thank you. Oh, hail hydrant. I miss LARP. Like, these Digimon are always trying to like quiz me and like throw me off and like make me look dumb. Oh, right? Oh, it's been way too long. And this is now the second VOD that we're not going to be able to do. So depressing. Ooh, that's a good idea. Nathan and I should really start just dishing just in the backyard. We always meant to, and then we just never did. I don't know why. Laziness? But yeah, he's got his pal set up in the backyard. So we should just, and then we've got each other obviously, so we should just start dishing. It'd be fun to see that as a stream. Music is so... I don't know how to word it. It just hypes you up. How dare. Yeah, I've done this millions of times. You think I would just not press the wrong buttons? Still keep pressing all the wrong goddamn buttons. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I think you're maxed out now. Cool. Double check that when I go back to the lab. Button mash. Okay. 2 things I need to do. Hi, kitty. Hello. Oh, come on. We're going back to battery sign up. I fed him. Yes. That was weird. Okay. Don't know what happened there. Okay, whatever you're doing, it keeps cutting out my cord. Yeah, what are you doing, Nathan? What are you doing? You keep, like, it keeps nudging my HDMI and it keeps cutting me out over here. I've had the screen blackout on me like 3 times now. Okay. But it's because whenever like the cat like jumps and stuff, it always cuts it out, so I know it's because of... Huh? But it only ever happens whenever he like jumps, so I know it's just interaction with this area over here. Hmm? Okay, but like I'm just... This feels good to me. I'm just asking if you could maybe not... Huh? Again, it's random. It's random when it happens. It just did it again. So I've only ever... It only ever does that whenever he like jumps, and it doesn't happen all the time. It's just... That's when it decides to do it. And it doesn't cut out like the stream, but it cuts it out on my monitor, so I don't know why or how to get it to stop or to fix it. Yes, Whale. He like I know him from the show, obviously, but he also just reminds me of like the Pokemon. I love it. So great. Okay, anyways. Kind of lost track of what I was doing. I think that's all I need to do. Yeah, we're good. And then time to Digivolve. I really wish it was just 100. I'm so mad that it's not. Seems so unnecessary to boost it all the way up to 200. For like the complete edition. This process just takes forever too, just the actual like digivolving. Oops. You're the lowest. You're the highest. Why do I always do that? The builder is Koro. Yep. The brainy Paya is Toko. The searcher? No, Nimble. Oops. Nimble. Okay.
みんな行くよ。
Which one is the searcher? These ones are still not straight yet. Searcher is what? I've said that so many times. How come it doesn't stick in my head? Hold on, I'll be right back. Maybe I could try grinding at the other area. Try running into like some gold neurons while I'm doing this. area probably has more experience too. Maybe. Let's get against Earth again. Wind. Oh, do I have anyone with wind right now? Toothy poop thing. I love that description. There's like a lot of weird Digimon. Just gonna say that right now. Oh, do you have wind spells? Air shot. You've got wind. Hold on, let's start here. It's either Patamon or Kudamon. Let's throw you in right now. Isn't he great? Look at that face. Just look at that face. Like, it's so, like, ready to fuck shit up. I know, when I played this game for the first time, there was, like, so many, like, Digimon that I was just like, I didn't know this was a thing. I'm surprised there isn't a button to skip that, or maybe there is and I just don't know what it is. It's very likely. Toothy Poop? I wish his name was Toothy Poop Mom. Yeah, I think I'm getting slightly more experience in this area, and I have a chance of running into a Digimon here that I still need to max out the scan for, so yeah, it's probably better to move here. Yes, let's go just a teensy bit faster. My goal is to get to the 200 ABI by no later than 10:30-11. Let's see if we can do this in like a half hour. That's awesome. I doubt it, but what? Wait, did I like not get any experience for that? I missed that. Or was it only like a little bit of experience? Oh, Peaches, there's another good one you need to see if you haven't seen it before. So, yeah, it's this one. It's like my favorite guy. It's so ridiculous. Don't you just love him? That's what I turned the Gobble guy into. Glided Slimer, I love it. It's his new name. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like his, like, rich cousin. Yes. Yes, posh. Posh Slimer. Done. Okay, just one more. What is it? No, no. Okay. I thought for a second it was delaying. We're good. We're good. Just two. Okay. The builder, Photoman, is Koroma. Okay, and then the brainy Prio is Toko. Taboo is Moti. Okay, they're all at 100 ABI or higher now. I was so close to just doing that in one. Okay, the lively is beta. The searcher Yoko is oak. Let's see. You guys can digivolve yet? What do you guys need? Nice speed. Oops. You guys are just... Okay. Guys, this is so unnecessary. Hello. Huh? No? Oh. Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna actually start leveling them up 16. The only one who needs to reach 18 is Karamon? Is that what his name is? Kudamon? The little white guy. And he's already, like, ahead in ABI, so it'll speed up the process a little bit too. Everything okay? Oh my god, can you use V? What? I wish you could hold two. Oh wait. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Why did I think that was the experience one? What? Why? Why did I get that backwards? Okay, never mind. I got excited for no reason.
みんな行くよ。どんどんつなげて。みんな行くよ。みんな行くよ。どんどんつなげて。ほら、かかっておいで。私たちの大勝利。ほら、かかっておいで。
Oops.
ほら、かかっておいで。みんな、よく頑張ったね。
Poop dunk. Oh dear. Digimon.
みんな行くよ。私たちの大勝利。
Oh, did I not?
みんな行くよ。みんなよく頑張ったね。
Okay, we'll get them all to 150. And then I think I'm gonna stop. Because I need to end soon.
みんな行くよ。くっそー。
Ruined it, Gabumon. Stop. Nope. Not button.
私たちの大勝利。
Oh, actually, let's
みんな行くよ。どんどんつなげて。
That's what I want into one more of those. Oops. Okay. One more wave of Digivolution, and then I'll be stopping. Because then they'll all be at 150 plus ABI, except for Geogreymon, but we'll worry about him later. He's one that I can do while I play and don't have to grind. Just do it casually. So close. Okay, gotta stop now. Should have stopped a bit ago. Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you guys later. I will finish this off next time I play, and then I can finally go back to story. Alright. Have a good day, guys.